evil blanket fish has awoken.
Mic's on. Alright, there we go. Looks like everything's coming in except the video. See if we can get that to work. There we go. Alright, so we left off yesterday in Thousand Arms where we were about to go on the Dianova. Then I teleported away and did some other stuff. And I am unclear how to get back to the Dianova after I left it. So I have another save from before the boss fight where, like, all the cutscenes happened that led us there. I'm gonna try to, because I did do a couple of things after that. I went to go establish Mill as dateable in Kant. I think I gained a couple of levels on a couple of other girls. I remember what else I did. I did a couple of other small things that I'd rather not have to redo, so I'm going to try to see if I can make my way back to Dianova. But in the event I can't, I guess we'll just roll back, do the boss fight with, name Bearing? I think his name was Bearing. I think we'll do that boss fight again. And why are you freezing up? That's not a good sign. I hope I don't have to switch discs every time I start the game. Like, put in disc 1, load the save, and then put in disc 2. Yeah, I'm not getting a title screen. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Even though that sounds kind of dumb, I think that's what I have to do. Once again, early PlayStation game. I guess they didn't think to put a title screen on the second disc. That's going to be a minor annoyance every day. Alright, so I assume we go through this, load up the save, and then it'll probably tell us to change discs. It's working fine. It's actually starting up now.
graphics rock!
Yeah. Not gonna lie, that seems dumb that they just wouldn't put a title screen that you could get to the saves from on the second disc. Well, hopefully this isn't too many more sessions, since I'm apparently gonna have to do this every time. Yeah, if you just try to start the game with disc 2 in there, there's no load up, there's no title screen. You have to put in the first disc to be able to get to the title screen to load the save for the second disc and then put the second disc in. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure FF7 also, like, they had a title screen on every disc. But then again, like I pointed out before, this game is so early in the PS1, it doesn't even have analog support. What am I doing? There. Yeah, so did I. But wait. I'm pretty sure this came out after Final Fantasy VII. Obviously, though, Final Fantasy VII is a bigger budget game, so it probably had more quality of life features. I think Final Fantasy VII came out in 97 or 98? Maybe? I'll look that up. Because this one is 90, it says 98, it's, on the title screen it says 98, 99, which I assume means that 99 is when it came out west. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII was January 31st, 97 in Japan. Okay, so Final Fantasy VII in the US was the 7th of September, 1997. And then this game was October 13th, 1999. So it was 2 years later. I guess they just... So we established that it was a thing before this game. I guess just smaller developer didn't think to put to put a damn... Oh, okay. So the warp spell is used from the menu, it's not an actual spell, and yeah, it can take us right back to Dianova. Alright, so I don't have to use the older save. Yeah, because FF didn't get any VA till... I want to say... Did 9 have VA? I want to say 9 had some VA. Maybe I'm misremembering it, but I want to say 9 had some VA. I guess not. Oh, yeah. Final Fantasy didn't have any voice acting until 10. Yeah, they were real late to the party on that then. Get the FAQ up to where I'm at. But I mean, like we've discussed it before, there's still AAA games now with no VA. You know, notably, the new Pokemon games still no voice acting. Oh, Renji got Eruru? I didn't see. You'd think, especially with as much damn money as that game makes, it's literally the best-selling JRPG of all time, like probably tripling or quadrupling the number of number 2, and yet they couldn't afford to put voice acting in. Small company, my ass. There's no way your game makes that much money, and you're a small company. If you're a small company when you're raking in that much cash, then you're doing it wrong. Like, you should be expanding with that much money, not just sitting on it. Hey, RNG, how you doing? Yeah, it really should have. Like, honestly, this new thing that they're doing with Arceus or Arceus or however the hell you're supposed to pronounce it, like, that's probably something that they should have seen on, like, the Wii. Like, honestly, a game like that probably should have appeared on, like, the Wii or maybe even the N64. Like that, you know, like you said, the gameplay and everything else should have evolved a long time ago. They were literally just resting on their laurels and printing money. Like, I kind of want to try Nelsha out to see like how all her different costumes work. Hey Ragna, how you doing? Turn up, going the first steps, you see. Oh, these are treasure chests? Right to the next set. So I'm curious if these are like transformations or if they're just single attacks. Okay, they're just single attacks. Well, yeah, that's what she was explaining before, is that I think she said that like there were spirits in her costumes. So she essentially becomes the characters that she cosplays as. I was kind of hoping that they were transformations, like she'd get like a new attack. Like if they would just change her basic attack into different things or something, but they're just normal moves. Hey, Star and Echo, how you doing? Yeah, that's a little disappointing that they're just one-shot attacks. Like I said, I was kind of hoping that every time she changed her costume, it would just change her to like a different basic attack until you changed it out of something, but nah, they're just one-shot attacks. Yeah, I finally did start seeing a lot of people complaining about that today. I was wondering about that. I was wondering how much outrage there was going to be, considering how much there was when when Sony was trying to close the PSP, PS3, and Vita. I think, like I said, the only ones that I haven't picked up that I kind of was on the fence about were the 2 Persona Q games. Everything else I own. And due to error on my part, there's actually 2 games that I own twice. I bought them on sale digitally, and then I saw them on sale physically as well, and I bought them physical too. Hey, gamer, how you doing? What are you playing today? Okay, so you're still playing PS2 games? What were you playing today? Left one, go up the next stairs as well. Just go up the next stairs just above you for another treasure. A Barbie game, huh? I always kind of figured those more for like quick cash grabs. I didn't actually think any of them would be fun. Hey Nami, how you doing? Just got the 2 antidotes. Go back down. Go up the purple. On the purple stairs. Let me go down the purple stairs. Yeah, they might go down the purple stairs. Okay, Disco Dancer, that's the one that we saw in the cutscene where she beat up the wannabe Harley Quinn. The budget Harley Quinn.
I love to kick butt.
Oh crap, I wasn't paying attention to her health. I forgot she's way lower level than everybody else since we just got her. Yeah, I think... Well, except for maybe, like... Except for, like old people, because my parents still watch normal TV. But I think most people nowadays do, like, everything they watch is off a streaming service. Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. It's just the fact that TV demands that you watch the show when they show it, not when you want to watch it. And that's what I'm saying. I don't think very many people still watch conventional TV anymore. Outside of, like I said, like older people like my parents who just do it because basically just habit. Back up, finally go down the stairs, down and left, and then also down the next stairs. Okay. Done with that paragraph. Go up the purple stairs. Then up the green, and the last purple one as well to get 2 fire bottles.
The power of light compels you. Don't worry, you won't.
I think it's like 8 or 9 minutes per 30 minutes. Because like whenever you have a 30-minute show and like you see it without the commercials, it's always like 21 to 22 minutes. So it's like 8 to 9 minutes of commercials per 30 minutes. It's the only one we haven't seen yet. And then like hour-long shows usually come out to like 45 minutes when you're watching them without the commercials. I got 2 fire bottles. Go back down. Now go to the next stairs. The ones to the left are the ones we came up on. Okay, this is what I taught. This is one of those things I'll talk about, how this FAQ isn't very clear. After you get the fireballs, it just says go back down, but it doesn't say how far to go back down. Like there's different levels to this little pyramid thing, and it says now go down the next set of stairs to the left of the ones you went up on. But that, I mean, that could mean several things considering how far down you go. Yeah, I saw the birds when I was younger. That when you first see it, it definitely pops in your head when you come to those like spring and summertime when the blackbirds are just all on the power lines. Yeah, I mean, he knew what he was doing. I mean, I think it's been 2 or 3 generations that have been scared to shower without the door closed because of Psycho.
I love to kick butt.
Alright, so we've seen all of her skills. She's pretty much out of them now. I just realized now that I have so many characters at my disposal, I can basically just use all of their skills over and over until they're done. And swap them out. I just have to make sure that either Musa or Mice has all of theirs by the time I get to a boss. Okay, I guess they're talking about this one over here. Okay. Game. Error, file not found? What's going on here? Okay. Did not try to use that skill with Soshi. For some reason, I guess maybe that part of the disc is scratched where it has that animation. Oh crap, I'm gonna have to do the damn disc swap again. Yeah, we made a very unfortunate discovery today that the second disc of this game does not contain a title screen. So you have to put in the first disc to be able to load your save to then switch to the second disc. I'm not seeing any scratches or smudges. I don't know why it froze up trying to do that skill. I don't know what the hell that was. Maybe that was just a legitimate, like, crash. I was assuming that maybe it was just scratched or smudged or something and, like, over the area where that skill would be accessed, but it might have just been a legitimate crash. Well, it's my PS3, not a PSX. And it shouldn't be hot. It hasn't been running but for more than 30 minutes. Nah, it's cool.
Let's rock!
No, that's what I'm saying. I looked at the disc. There's no scratches on it. There aren't even any smudges or anything on it. I think it was just a legitimate crash in the game. Like, that was an error in the game itself. Yeah, Blu-rays... Like, you would have to go after a Blu-ray with a machete. Because Blu-rays have, like, some kind of coating on them to stop scratchings, and it works really well. Like, you would literally have to intentionally damage a Blu-ray to try to get it to stop. Like, just a normal accidental drop or something like that's not going to do it. You would have to go at it hard. No, it just takes a little while from when you put in disc 2, it takes a little while for it to load in. I noticed that the first time I had to switch over yesterday. I thought the same thing. I thought it froze up, but it just takes a bit. Come on, what pixel are you on? The hell is the save point? There it is. That's another minor thing that bugs me about this game. The save points are all like 1 pixel big. Yeah, that's why I generally prefer to save at ends over saving at the little Damashi save points. Because for some reason, they're always, like, the actual space where it recognizes that you're clicking on it is tiny. I mean, the space for like interacting with anything in this game is pretty small. Like, definitely, definitely has a smaller recognition space for interacting with things than you would expect from a lot of more recent games. But the save points are really bad. Like, it really does feel like the save point only occupies 1 pixel. You know, since we've only been in here for a minute or so, and I made another save right outside, kind of tempted to check to see if that really was like a crash just based off of, you know, some couple of weird things happening, or if there really is something like locked into that skill for this disc. So if I try to do this skill again and it freezes up, then I know just to not do that skill ever. I may just end up benching Soshi for the rest of the game just to make sure I don't have it happen. Nope, it's the skill. It's the skill. Soshi's benched. Man, I hope there aren't others. I hope there aren't other ones that'll do that. I still don't see anything wrong with the disc that would be causing that. No, I honestly don't even see that option on here. See, there's just assigning memory card slots, controller settings, other settings. All it has is, you know, the resolution and texture smoothing, which I turn off. I don't see anything for the disk load speed. It might be. Yeah. Gonna have to bench Soshi. Or at the very least, remember never to use that skill with him, but I have a feeling if there's something wrong with the disc enough for that skill to not load up, there's gotta be at least one or two other skills that'll probably do the same thing. And I'm hoping if they filed them right, it'll just be his stuff. Which means maybe I can just bench him and everything will be fine. Alright. So I definitely need to make sure to save often, just in case we come across another skill that does that. Oh, that was definitely a freeze. So maybe it is software. Maybe it's like him using that skill in this level or something. But I guess we can check it again, like, when we're done with here. Like, maybe it's just, like I said, that skill in this level that does it. But either way, I got through the entire first disc with no freezes. Yeah, that really does remind you just how long Who's Your Daddy has been a thing. This game came out in 1999.
I love to kick butt.
And that time she didn't say who's your daddy, that time she said eat shit and die, and even bleeped it out. Well, I don't know if it still does, but I did play FF5 for the first time on the PlayStation, so mine did work.
I love to kick butt.
Hadn't seen her normal attack yet. Too linear, maybe they didn't like the characters. I wouldn't know since I hadn't played it. I haven't played a Final Fantasy since 10-2. Yeah, because wasn't it not until you got to like the last 10 hours of the game or something where it finally opened up? I think I remember reading something like that. I don't know about day one, but I'm definitely willing to give FF16 a try. And that will be the first FF that I give a try to since, like I said, 10-2. I know a lot of people are mad about it because it's not turn-based and they're trying to go an action route for it, but that's actually one of the things that's making me consider it, is the fact that it looks like they're trying to go, you know, half character action, half RPG on it. Now, whether or not they can get the combat up to the level that Scarlet Nexus was, I don't know. But it does look interesting. That went nowhere. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. There was, like, throughout the entire game, you were constantly getting more options for battle. Like, at the end of the game, at any one time, there was, like, 20 different things I could do. Like, in an action game, that's one of the most important parts to me in an action game, is to have options. And to have legitimate options, not fake options. By fake options, I mean stuff that, like, you never use because it's unsafe. Like, I always pointed to a lot of the combo moves in the old Ninja Gaiden games as being fake options, because they were like 8 and 9 button press strings when you could only ever do maybe 3 or 4 because enemies were swarming you so much. So unless you got like a stun on a boss or something, you were never using those combos. Yeah, you could. That's what the partner moves are for. The ones where you summon like the ones where you were basically attacking with like a hologram of your other party members, those were cancelable. You could cancel anything with those. Yeah, the dodge did have no iframes. That I will give you. The dodge was more a positioning tool than actually trying to escape damage. But yeah, like, pretty much any action in the game you could cancel with one of the like L trigger or face button moves that would like summon the shadow of a party member to attack. Now your actual combo and the telekinesis stuff, yeah, that was all like that would all flow together, but at any point you could cancel it with one of the, I forget what the hell they were called, assault visions, that's what they were called. The assault visions. Like those were your cancel moves. It just wasn't heavily movement based. Like that is one thing that we usually think of when we think character action games. We think that they should be you should basically be running across the screen like a chipmunk on crack. I view them more in like what I was saying earlier, the fact that you have multiple options in any situation what to do, and all those options are legitimate. Like Astral Chain also is a character action game, and that one is not heavy on movement. While the dodge does have iframes to it, and you do, jump towards your what the hell were they called? I forget what the little, were they called guardians or? Like Astral Chain is another character action game that wasn't heavy on movement skills. And I think that might, like, even just the setting, I think that might have been where they got a lot of inspiration from. Legions, that's right, that's what they were called. Yeah, because even... I said it before, how Astral Chain, like, whereas in any normal character action game, you press one button, you do one thing. Whereas Astral Chain always felt like you had to be holding 3 buttons and pressing 2 different directions. You had to put in like 4 or 5 different inputs for everything you did, it felt like. It was very input intensive. Whereas most character action games, like I say, like you press a button, something happens. And because of that, it was also very much like, felt like you were standing still doing stuff all the time. And yes, Scarlet Nexus did kind of feel like that also. But like I said, I tend to view it more in how many options at any given time do you have to use that are viable. Like that's to me personally, that's how I define the difference between a character action game and just a regular action game, because most other regular action games you just have like your base combo and then maybe 2 or 3 special actions that you can trigger, and that's it. Once you start having like double digit, 15, 20 different possibilities for any point in combat, that's when I start feeling like I'm playing a character action game. Yeah, and once you got the, in Scarlet Nexus, once you got the ability to have 2 and then later 4 different superpowers active at one time, that kind of almost made me feel like it had the input management that Astral Chain did. Because you had, like, your 4 face buttons, and then you had a toggle with the 4 face buttons, and you had to very accurately put in what powers you wanted to activate before you started your assault. And then same with the assault visions, you had to toggle through them because you had 8 equipped off of the face buttons. So getting to the right thing that you wanted to do, you had to know what buttons to hit. Granted, not nearly as much as Astral Chain required, but it gave me a little bit of a feeling similar. But that's not till you're like close to the end of the game, or even through your starting your second playthrough that you start dealing with that. I should probably heal her. Well, I doubt the heal is gonna get out. Yeah, she's gonna die. The heal's not gonna get out before that thing attacks. Oh, maybe it will. Nope. So now it says this is the prison block. Up and right till you find the stairs. Okay. I get it. Like, that's always kind of been a personal pet peeve of mine, in JRPGs. I get it when it's like a metal slime or some enemy that's designed for you to have to like kill it quick before it runs away and you get a big bonus. But I've always hated it when it's just normal enemies that a random encounter starts and then they just run away. And it's literally just a fuck you, we're wasting your time. Because now you have to see the battle, you have to watch us run away, and then you get nothing for it, and we have to watch the status screen. That's literally what it feels like. Fuck you, wasting your time. Alright, Irby. Sleep tight. See you around later. Hey, what are you doing here? wonder if that opened all the cells. Probably did, because there is a treasure chest over here. Yep. Guard bracer. Never forget this, I don't think. Youngest of the Bentley brothers, I'm the last of the Bentley brothers. For your information, there are no Bentley sisters in this game. Talking to him through the wall. Supposed to look for a 4-path crossroad. Here, go down and left and up to the left into the elevator. Back to the crossroads, this time go up and left into the elevator. This is a long-ass dungeon. Right, up, then left and up. It says go up the next elevator. I guess I have to look around for it. It's not going to tell me where it is. Hopefully it's only another single path. Follow passage so you get to another crossroads, go up and left.
Look into my eyes! Hypnos!
Special again, you jerk? Either special is always faster than their normal attacks. Definitely doesn't work that way for me. Specials take longer. Oh shit, no. Right. Offense up, defense up, speed up, but... I think I read about this one. This one is... It doubles the damage you take, but if your defense is still... But it can still, like, be reduced down to 0 if your defense is really high. Defense 83, but he's also got something taking away from him. That's 136. Let's give it to him for now. We got both of those. Back to the crossroads, down and to the right. When you get choices on where to go, choose the one that goes down and to the left until you get to an elevator. It says to take the final passage down left. Just the way we came in.
Show me the money!
Just remember that ever since we went to go talk to the Boysby brother or whatever, she should have got all her skills back. No, I guess it was down left. Alright, so we're at the save Damashi. Go down the passage, past all the computers, and up the stairs and through the door. Follow this passage until another splits off from it. Take this passage to the right to get a treasure chest. says, now we're in a red-looking maze. When the screen goes white and everything looks like it's changed, only your perspective on it has changed. The maze remains constant. However, since it does this, riding or walk through is nigh impossible for this section. Just remember where you want to go and try to keep your bearings. Eventually you'll find a way out, really. Okay, so like we're kind of up, gotta do this ourselves. Question is, we don't know where we're supposed to go in the first place. Like, I don't know where the exit is. I'm not even sure which direction I should be going, much less trying to keep track of which direction is which.
Look into my eyes! Hypnose!
Hey, we're out. Okay. Where are you? It should be boss time. Sadina! Mice, I can't anymore. Pull yourself together. We'll have you free in no time.
I'm impressed you made it this far.
Schmidt, what are you doing with Sodina?
I'm going to make the ultimate sword. To do so, I need her elemental power. Don't you see? Sodina is a very valuable resource to me.
What? Why Sodina? Why are you helping the Emperor?
It is expected. The Emperor is a god to us, the people of darkness. Now I see. Jabal was afraid of my awakening to my potential. That's why he avoided answering my questions.
No, that's not true. My brother never tried to deceive you. He was trying to show you that it didn't matter which clan you were from.
What are you saying?
He said you had the potential to become a great spirit blacksmith, but it depended on what you set your mind to.
Jabal sent me to the Mirror of Souls. I know you've seen my reflection. You can't expect me to turn to the way of light just like that. Don't ridicule me. Darkness is darkness. It can't coexist with the light. I wanted to make a strong sword, so I did it the only way I knew how. Great Spirit Blacksmith? Do you truly believe that you, the people of the light, are the righteous ones? Do you really think my dark sword can be defeated by yours, mice?
Well, I'm more so going to defeat it with moozes. Oh, god damn it. There's another one. Luckily we saved right before there, because that's a boss fight. Yeah, apparently Musa's. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bench Musa now. Sucks because he was the one that I was setting up to be the boss killer. Guess it's gonna have to be Mice now and just hope that none of his stuff does it. But it's 4, so I'm gonna go on my break. I'll do the disc switching and all that crap. Guess I'll right before my break's over, so hopefully we can just start back up on it when I get back. But yeah, I'll be back in 5. on the disc swap. I don't know. I want to push through the game, but if it does keep crashing on me like this, I may abandon it. But that's if it starts happening a lot. Like, we're really close to the end of the game. There's only 2 chapters left. And I'm even wondering if, like, maybe it's just certain areas or certain enemies that cause the crash with certain skills, or what's going on with it. But can't use you. Taking the really good accessory off you.
I'm impressed you made it this far.
Yeah.
Schmidt,
Unskippable
what are you
cutscene.
doing with Sodina?
I'm going to make the ultimate sword. To do so, I need her elemental power. Don't you see? Sodina is a very valuable resource to me.
What? Why Sodina? Why are you helping the Emperor?
It is expected. The Emperor is a god to us, the people of darkness. Now I see. Jabal was afraid of my awakening to my potential. That's why he avoided answering my questions.
No, that's not true. My brother never tried to deceive you. He was trying to show you that it didn't matter which clan you were from.
What are you saying?
He said you had the potential to become a great spirit blacksmith, but it depended on what you set your mind to.
Jabal sent me to the Mirror of Souls. I know you've seen my reflection. You can't expect me to turn to the way of light just like that. Don't ridicule me. Darkness is darkness. It can't coexist with the light. I wanted to make a strong sword, so I did it the only way I knew how. Great Spirit Blacksmith? Do you truly believe that you, the people of the light, are the righteous ones? Do you really think my dark sword can be defeated by yours, mice?
Damn, he's almost dead. So what was he saying about people of the light not being able to defeat him? That was actually pretty easy.
I'm impressed, Mice. You've defeated everything about me, or rather everything about the darkness. I understood my immaturity, my inability to love others. I don't know how to love. It's easier to hate. I believed that the growing power of hatred was the power of darkness.
Schmidt, please don't say that.
I don't regret the way I've lived. I was born between the light and darkness. The only way I could confirm my existence was by seeking power.
Schmidt.
Mice has become strong, but he is no match for the Emperor. Unless you, Sodina, give up your life. Sodina, I always...
Get away from him! What? No! Dark Master!
Pitiful woman. She was merely a pawn who didn't understand what love was. Just like me. Jella. Mice, listen carefully. With the sword I made, the Emperor can now use the flame of the light. His power is now unimaginable. But there's more. He's after a more malevolent power. Live, Mice.
Schmidt.
Schmidt.
Is he dead? Torment his soul as much as he tried. He couldn't belong to either side.
Speaking in rhyme now?
His father and grandfather before that, they were all like him. How about you, who belong to the light? I'll be in the center of Dianova. If you want to find me, I'll be there. I will be waiting. I don't know if it will gain
What an arrogant bastard. What does that big meanie person think he is? Now she's gonna stick a needle up his... Let's go get him. Gain us anything? What did he mean by that? Come this far, we might as well finish it. Yeah, right. We have no choice but to proceed. Unless we defeat the Emperor, we will never have peace. Don't you agree, mice? So it's supposed to be an elevator out here now. Notice no elevator here. It takes you back to the prison, but we don't want to go back. Go down to the right and then up to the... Two colored spotlights here, red and green. These teleport you to different places. Red ones always take you back to the beginning. And the green and the yellows take you to new places. Okay, so green. And take the next screen. All the way down into the right into the green. up and right into green. Here there are 2 green lights. Take the lower left one. Again, take the green light here. And another green. Wander down this path and we see we have 2 yellow lights to choose from. Take the right one. Treasure. Go up and right to the tunnel and get the next treasure. Continue up and right, then down and right twice. So with this, he's just as fast. There's probably no reason to actually have Kylie there. Just have the 2 healer buffers. Here. 2 passages that lead up and left. Take the lower one to get a treasure chest. Go back, take the top one to get another treasure chest, heart pendant. So what does the heart pendant do? Or is it just a... Yeah, it's just a gift. Okay. Follow the same path this time, except when we get to the 2 green light choice, take the upper right. This time we're taking this one. Then take the upper left yellow light. So it says up left and then up right, and there should be an elevator. Go down to the right, then downstairs. Down right, then go back up and left to the next passage. Okay, that's something I wasn't supposed to pick up till way later. Actually, wait, let's see if the other stuff is even worth getting. Geo bottle, G potion, elixir, potion. Nah. Yeah, because according to the FAQ, that gold angel I just found is supposed to be like the last thing you get in this place. But since the other stuff isn't really needed, I think I'll just take the short way out, skip them. Yeah, the only thing I'm missing by not getting the rest of the stuff is a Geo bottle, some Elixir EX, G potions, which I've already got a bunch of those that I haven't used. Another boss fight. Come on, where are you? There.
I've been waiting for you. You have been guided here by the flame of the light. It's time now for me to realize my long-awaited goal with the help of the Holy Flame. I will become a god. And to become a god, I need your power. I will be a god when I return to the moon.
I think that's the most literal reading of "moo ha 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 ha" I've ever heard. It's usually when they say it like "mwah ha 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 ha," they do it like that. No, he literally said "moo ha 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 ha."
Dianova.
You're not going anywhere. I am Shaft. Foolish humans, fear the power of a god. None shall interfere with his plan.
Shut your mouth. Just talking about Shaft. Yeah, there was also in Symphony of the Night, like the Dark Priest was also named Shaft in that. That was another PS1 era game. Did 1280. This one seems to do a lot of damage pretty often, even though it's the very first one we ever got. And 82.
Obey the darkness.
Oh, that did the least.
Blinded by the light. send you to the netherworld. Final cross!
Oh, great. The time it took him to cast it, he just recovered. I think that one might have done the most.
Worthless humans, listen. Our Emperor, our God, will become a complete being when he reaches the moon. He will reach a higher level than lowly animals like yourselves can ever attain. Bow down in fear. The perfect rule, the perfect order is at hand.
Oh, what is that? Look, the Emperor! Whoa! What are we going to do, mice? Even I can't come up with an idea this time. We can't reach the moon with a ladder or anything. Langoot can't fly. What the hell are you thinking, mice? Even Marion couldn't modify the Langoot for flight. How the hell did you get such a harebrained idea, mice? Nosha's sad. Maybe if Nosha make a bird costume, we can fly to the moon. Silence fits this situation more than words. I have read in classical literature that silence is more eloquent than words. Just a moment. Classical literature. You should be able to learn more in the books of Miskatonia. That's true. Metalia may know a solution to this. That's it. Cool. What are we waiting for? Let's go to Miskatonia, mice.
Wake up, sleepyhead!
Chapter 13, Pursue the Emperor, Fight the Shadow of the Master. I was waiting on this till we got Sedina back.
I wonder what it is. Thanks, I love. I can't wait any longer. Thank you.
That actually bring her down?
I wonder what it is. Wow,
She's still stuck at 7. I did look up, and I don't think there's multiple endings. I'm not sure there's even any bonus for getting anybody to 10. Which I was going to try to get Kylene to 10 just because the fact that Wyna, I think, goes with Musa. And she's the one I had closest so far. Because I needed to get heal all from her. But I'm not sure there's actually any, like, bonus to the ending or, like, narrative bonus to doing it. I think I might even be able to just ignore it altogether at this point in the game. Gotta go all the way to the roof to talk to Natalia. And honestly, if I can get through it this game quick, I'm kind of hoping for it. Now that all these freezes and glitches have started popping up, kind of just want to get it done now before more of these things start popping up. I still don't know how this thing is in one piece, considering that, like, sword ship slammed into it earlier. I'm glad you returned safely, Mice. I see. The Emperor wanted to return to the moon. The moon is not yet bright, but when it is, the end of this world is nigh. Isn't there something we can do? Are we helpless to stop it? To the north of here is a place called the Star Plateau. Our salvation lies within. Shall we go, Mice? Let's go. Well then, let's go.
Mice, I'm sorry. I didn't expect the Emperor to become a god by using the primordial flame.
What do you mean, God?
Long ago, when we learned of the Emperor's desire, we divided and hid the primordial flame within the 5 sacred altars. We thought the Emperor would eventually die, as he was human. Jabba left a message when he died, as if to intentionally expose the hiding places of the 5 flames to the Emperor. Honestly, I was shocked, but I now know why he did it. The Emperor's desire was to collect the 5 flames to become a god, not just to rule the world. The Emperor even transformed his body into a machine to lengthen and achieve his goal. Jabba knew this. That's why he led you to the Emperor. He knew you would be the ones to challenge the Emperor.
But the Emperor has the flames now.
Even if we kept the flames hidden, the Emperor would have found them eventually, as he has eternal life. But our lifetime is limited. Our clan would decline and eventually vanish. Jabba decided to place the fate of the world in your hands. It was the right decision. Mice, the 6th sacred altar is this way. It's our only hope.
6th altar. Okay. So this doesn't look like it's too long of an area. Some interesting looking enemies in this place. Two paths here, left and a right. Both lead upwards. Take the right path and follow it up to another fork. Path that goes right and one that goes up and curves around a pillar. Take the path that goes... Done that. Very quickly, you beat another fork. One path goes right, the other one up and left. Take the path that goes left to a new area and follow the path to get another area. Continue this path completely to a new type of area. This is the new type of area it was talking about. Go left up this ramp. There is a big green glowing thing in the center of its platform to save Damashi below it. On the right side of the beams, fine. Huh. Okay. Let's save Damashi first. Hey, I actually caught it on the first time for once.
Jabba?
Master? Is it you?
Jabba, you're alive!
I am not Jabal. I am the guardian of the sixth sacred altar. I protect the holy flame until it passes to my successor. Jabal made the sacred altar our last hope against the Emperor. Now, I must see if you are fit to wield the power of the holy flame. Prepare yourselves.
Yeah, looks good. I have a feeling that the light-based one is not going to do too much damage to him. Oh, I didn't even see how much it did. Plus he's defending. His, like, aura glow makes it really hard to see how much damage you're doing. Holy crap. I mean, he didn't do much, but when he did do something, he one-shot Nelsha.
You have defeated me. This means you walk with the elemental spirit. You have surpassed Jobble's power, so I bestow upon you the power of the Holy Flame. The flame of darkness burns feebly on the moon. It is this same flame that the Clan of Darkness once fought over. The Master lamented this ugly struggle, so he banished the flame. The Emperor wants to rekindle the flame of darkness with the flame of the light. My child, you will soon be reawakened as I have.
What?
You will understand when the time comes. Now, prepare yourselves and wish to be carried to the moon. Sadina, Mice, take care of each other. Believe in each other.
This is the moon? The sacred altar of the darkness should be around here. Let's hurry, Mice. Chapter 14, The Primordial Flame Extinguished, the End of the Emperor. This is the last chapter. Who enters these ruins? We are ancient memories. We are the minds of the ancients. We are of the darkness. All life began here, in the distant past, separated into two clans. We are one, the darkness. We manipulated elemental power better than our counterparts. That was our pride. Acquiring greater power, it was ecstasy. Our ancestors forged the swords as best they knew, as they believed it was their fate. Covering secrets and utilizing elemental power was our reason for existence. We believed that using the holy flame bestowed upon us by our god was our mission. So basically the last level of this game is like the Fate Unlimited Blade Works, like the main character's like domain power thing. Just a big empty plane full of swords sticking out of it. One day, an evil blacksmith, with the support of our other dark blacksmiths, tried to become a god. Tried to acquire all the elemental power in the moon, the remnants of the primordial flame. claimed himself emperor. War ensued and the moon was brought to the verge of destruction. Okay. Oh, thank. But say, don't tell me it froze just from a random encounter triggering. Magatama. Hey, you can eat one of those and become the protagonist from Shin Megami Tensei 3. Talk to you. Could have swore another one showed up on that sword right beneath you, but not letting me talk to it. I'm not sure how hard that enemy hits, but it seems like its attack speed, like its attack progress resets every time it changes form. This happens that Mice is strong enough that it never has a chance to go. Animosity, suffering of the darkness, please destroy him and lead us to peace. Already read this one. His power exceeded that of a god, and he began acting deranged. No one could stop him. Blacksmiths of the dark side followed the Emperor, using this power so irresponsibly pleased them. Weary from the war that had no end, a band of these blacksmiths revolted. They were the best blacksmiths the dark side had to offer. Last, they were powerless against the Emperor. In response to their revolt, these blacksmiths were ostracized. The prodigy of the dark blacksmiths escaped to the land of the light. Whatever became of that child? The Emperor turned the moon into a land of desolation, but we, the clan of darkness, had created him. The Emperor's existence, yes, his existence led to the destruction of the darkness. So basically he's trying to undo his own fuck-up. Cursed Emperor, we were helpless to do anything after we had perished. Peace was our only goal, but we created a monster instead. Perhaps we weren't seeking peace alone. Perhaps we were fulfilling our desires. The Emperor attempted to acquire the elemental power. He invaded the land of the light and collected the holy flames. He believed that when the holy flames were rejoined, he would become a god. Just past the 2 is a really big monolith. Talk to him to get your HP restored. Is that when the... Is that when, like, the screen flashed? Yep, that's one that restores. I assume, at least I'm hoping that also gives you back all your skills. The one I'm wearing also gives speed up. So 370, 140, 64. It doesn't even go up as much. So far, that's 2 different enemy fights in this place that they kind of just waste all their time trying to buff up. This area looks worse than it is. There are lots of different ways to go, but you want to end out at the top. That's not a lot of help. No. So you don't... Yeah, I guess that's true. It does look worse than it is. Well, if I go over a bit, I think we may be able to finish this today, because according to the FAQ, we're already at the final boss fights. What is this? Nelsha feels strange here. Feel an overwhelming power in the air. Could this be the Emperor? I think we're getting close. This time we'll get him. I'm getting nervous. What is this weird feeling anyway? We're almost to the sacred altar. It's the holy flame of the Dark Clan. We must hurry. We must get there before the Emperor uses the power of the light. Let's go, mice. This is it.
Stop! If you do that, the flame will die.
Fools! The primordial flame belongs to me. It is now the flame of the darkness. I will become a god. Sacrifice your worthless souls to me.
I really want to put Musa in second, but I don't want him to crash the fucking game. And I don't know if that crash was only on that stage or something. and try to conserve my specials, because from what I can see, this guy has a lot of forms.
Your skills are no match for the power of the darkness. Be gone!
You cheating son of a bitch, only I can heal. I can see! I can feel! Everything is within my grasp! The power courses through my veins! I am a god! I have become a god! Now I will show you how powerless you are against me! So he's just in standby.
See how weak you are. Behold my power, the power of a god.
I know they like to joke that the moon is made of cheese, but that one actually does look like it's made of Swiss cheese.
What are you doing? If you are indeed a god, you know the importance of life. You're no god. You're just a cold-blooded monster.
Insolent woman!
Sodina!
Impossible!
Sodina?
This can't be happening!
Mice? Now I understand what Schmidt was talking about. I must sacrifice myself. This way I can protect everyone and the elemental spirits.
The sword spirit! Why is it here?
Mice, know that the mind generates power. I unite my power with yours. Let's finish this, mice.
Hmm. Damn, none of them have might guts.
Your skills are no match for the power of the darkness.
Still have a bunch of summons left. Okay. Seems kind of cheap.
Spirits who dwell in the shadows, come to me.
It's a little bit more. Oh, that was way lower. Oh, this shit again. Oh, glad I'm at full health when he decides to do this.
Your skills are no match for the power of the dark.
Son of a bitch. Will you stop healing yourself, you asshole? Only I'm allowed to do that. Oh, motherfucker, again? That asshole's just prolonging the battle. My last one. Son of a bitch. Finally! It would have been like 5 minutes sooner had he not just been sitting there healing himself the whole time.
All existence originated from the primordial flame, and now it has been dispersed. The great power has been lost. I wanted to unite them again. I wanted to become a god.
Those who play with life get burned by its power. Those who respect it are embraced by the glory of it. Don't forget what you've created, and never lose faith in them.
Everyone made it back. I'm so glad. Mice, what happened to the Emperor?
We've defeated the Emperor. He's gone now.
I see. Very good. Where is Sedina?
Sodina's spirit is in the sword Mice is holding.
I was able to defeat the Emperor with everybody's help and Sodina's, but
Yeah, but Sodina...
I wonder if Sodina can ever be returned to her original self.
Natalia, is there anything we can do?
The sixth sacred altar.
The sixth sacred altar? Can we bring Sodina back if we go there?
I can't promise anything, but there must be a way.
There is hope.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go, Mice! Hurry.
She knows instant transmission.
I knew you could do it. Well done, Mice.
it wasn't just me. We did it together. And Sodina...
Sodina, the sword spirit. Sodina descends from a family who carry and protect the sword spirit.
It's too late for that. Isn't there a way to bring back Sedina to her original self?
Do you miss her, mice?
No, I don't. I don't have to miss her. I'm a spirit blacksmith. I can feel Sodina's presence anytime. I will continue training, so one day I will be able to communicate with the spirits, just like my master. Then I can talk with Sodina. I won't be lonely.
I see. Then I shouldn't bother.
I'm trying to get more details. Would you tell me more about it?
Return the 5 holy flames to their rightful places. Return here when you are finished.
If we do, we can bring back Sodina.
Really?
If you so wish.
No, there is only one
Why didn't you
ending.
say that before? You're just like Jabbo.
I looked that up before because I wanted to know if like I needed to max any girls out or anything to get endings, but now there's only one.
Wow, Nilsha's so happy! We can bring back Sodina!
Let's go, mice!
Yeah, let's go!
Now we see if there's an after credit scene. Yeah, so showing them taking all the... Maybe they ran out of time or money, but that really, like, this could have been post-game. Like, returning to all the altars to put the flames back to get Sedina back. Like, this could have been a post-game thing. Yeah, because those last 2 chapters were super short. Like, chapter 12, going through Dianova, that took me like 3 hours. And then chapter 13 and 14 took me an hour and a half. Like, I was expecting this to be another day or 2, but when I saw how quickly I was burning through those last 2 chapters, I was like, no, I think we can finish this today. Just go a little bit overtime to finish it up. So we can start Shin Megami Tensei 5 tomorrow. Also means that the channel point redemption to pick the next game after that will be up.
Mice, bring the sword here.
So Dina!
Oh, there was a scene like that when she first turned into the sword, too. Yeah, I think they are. Although honestly, I never got that whole I never really agreed with that whole joke of that, like, nothing can ever be Comic Sans and be... Yep. Oh, that means we get 2 days of Shin Megami Tensei 5 before I have my day off. Yeah, I honestly thought this was going to take at least one more day. Those last 2 chapters were super short. Just a end, or is there another scene? Nope. Just an end. Yep. We finished it off today, Webon. Which, you know, bonus, that means I no longer have to do that stupid disc swap when I start a new game, when I start the game up again. I remember at the start of stream today, I was like, oh man, I'm going to have to do this for the next couple of days, because I thought that's how long this would last. But yeah, no more of that. Well, the only disc 3 would be had I bought, I think the pre-order edition, or like some special edition that came with a soundtrack. I did not get that. So, no disc 3. I'll put these back in my big CD wallet later. So yeah, that was Thousand Arms. Kind of a quick to the end run there at the end though. But I basically looked up that you don't really get any like extra ending or anything for maxing out any of the girls or any of that. If we had, I probably would have done so. I probably would have tried to probably would have spent some time maxing out at least a couple to try to get like their separate ending. But yeah, the dating mechanic was there solely to get spells and skills for your characters. It wasn't really integrated into the story or anything else past that. I mean, this was way before Persona 3. I'm trying to think if there were any even in between this and that. I can't think of any. Well, technically his home is already restored. Like, and because that was the whole thing, is that one of the town girls that you can date, you have to wait for the town to be restored, which turns out is when after you slam the ship into Wano. It doesn't give you any indication of that, but you can go back there and everybody's moved back in, and that's when you can convince Mill to date you. Which I did that part. I didn't really raise her up any levels at all, but I just got her available. Now, Persona 1 and 2 were basically just Shin Megami Tensei games, just slightly more character focused. It wasn't until 3 that they added the dating sim and the time mechanics and everything else. Actually, yeah, just all like the time and the personality stats and like all the confidants and that. All of those were basically mechanics from dating sims. Yeah, Persona 1 and 2 were just basically like Shin Megami Tensei games, just another spin-off. Yeah. So yeah, that's another one that we've knocked off the old backlog, and that one was sitting there for a long time. So tomorrow we start with Shin Megami Tensei 5, and as I said before, the Channel Point Redemption will be up to pick what I play after that. I'm kind of curious, like, on average, how many channel points are you guys sitting on? Because I was worried that maybe like the last couple of times it's been up, it's taken a few days before someone has redeemed it. I wasn't sure if it was just because people hadn't noticed or they just didn't have enough points, or I was wondering if it's a point issue, I could probably lower it a bit. Okay, so well, it's not an issue for you guys at least. Yeah. Well, you're a little over a third of the way there. So, yeah. Shin Megami Tensei 5 tomorrow. Whatever comes after that, someone will decide. The redemption will be up as of tomorrow. Which means I also need to figure out what I'm going to play after that. I'm tempted to look into starting another series because I haven't done one of those in a while. Yeah, I know. I was just wondering. I was curious as to not only how much you guys have, but also like I don't really know how I'd figure out this, but basically like an average of how many people that pop in have about that much, just so that we have, a decent pool of people that could possibly redeem it. Yeah, and I know well, granted, you guys probably have a lot of points. I know probably you do that sometimes where, like I picked the last one, so I want to wait for someone else to pick. So I also want to know that there's, at least a decent handful of people that have that much sitting around that if they wanted to pick a game, they could. But yeah, it was a fun little game. Had its minor annoyances, but like I said, after about the third day, I kind of got used to them. They didn't bother me too much anymore. Except for that disc swapping. That was annoying, especially considering we got those freezes, so I had to do that disc swap several times today. But that was only a one-day thing. I managed to power through the rest of the game fairly quickly. Didn't have to worry about it anymore. I'm still curious if those were software freezes or if there actually is something wrong with my discs. I can't find any scratches or smudges on it that would do something like that. So, I'm inclined to believe that's part of the software. Pay no attention to that sound. That's just me closing the browser dock I have with the FAQ since I'm not going to lead it anymore. So yeah, I've already gone over, so probably too late. I was about to say I've already gone over, so I should probably hurry up and get done rather than rambling, but I've already been rambling. Let me go ahead and give call-outs and get out of here. Wabon, Ragna, Lost Wielder, Arenji, Irby, Nami, Starneko, Gamer Got a Game. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you, Gamer Got a Game, for the raid, and thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. Always appreciated. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei 5 tomorrow, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check the schedule below for what time that is in your area, and let me see if I can find someone to raid. About 40 minutes later than our usual quitting time. I'm kind of curious if that means there'll be more people around. Yes and no. Alright, let's go ahead and jump in on Razi. It's like he's still playing Castlevania No, wait, I was about to say still playing Castlevania Curse of Darkness, but I think last time he was playing, not that one, the one that came right before it. I'm blanking on the name. But either way, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!